like it's starting up properly. What? It didn't... Oh, god damn it. I gotta fix a bunch of stuff on the YouTube side of things. Okay, cool. It's somewhat updated. That's good, that's good, that's good. Gotta put a bunch of tags and stuff in. We're gonna use the same portrait as last time, so probably won't be all that great in terms of like people figuring out what run this is. But yeah, we're gonna start again on MTG Forge because well, I've been playing a lot outside of the stream, if I'm being completely honest. And I was like beating bosses. I was starting to actually get ahead. So we're gonna turn it up to insane. Essentially what this does is it puts the screws on specifically how much money you have, how much life you start off with, and the enemy life. So basically it's harder to get ahead on the economy. Our main goals will be to increase our life total, so get equipment to increase our life total, and also get the money together to buy health upgrades. Okay. We'll be skipping the text on this. Basically, he's just saying we need to kill 5 dudes out there. And he gave me some tokens to get started, so I could do some jump starts and stuff. And they gave me a deck to start off with. It's a jumpstart deck, so it's kind of up in the air on whether or not it's good. So we got white-green. Interesting. I've used this before. Whenever another creature you control attacks, it gets plus 0/1 until end of turn. That one's kind of decent. Kind of. Sheep, at the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life. Artifact or enchantment. This has flying. Okay, okay. Legendary creature. I mean, I could probably make this work. I'm not a big fan of that type of land. It's kind of slow, you know? Oh, this fungus-based. There's also a 40-card deck. So we start with no money. No money, no gems. The only thing we can really do is go to the end and do a jump start if it's available. That's the vampire like wedding set. Taking a quick look at the cards that are available here. We don't have any money yet, but hey, Chun-Li. We could do a white-blue thing. I think Gremlin Tamer, one of my favorite cards, is white-blue. We could also make a sliver deck. I wouldn't even... That would actually be kind of cheap, too, to do. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. A sliver deck. Affinity for food. Decent. Okay, okay. Alright, let's see if we can defeat this wolf. See how this deck performs. We have nothing to lose. We have 7 HP. That's the big issue. Okay, we've got some mana. was playing a little bit of Magic Arena earlier and completed like my monthly pass on that. Yeah, a lot of forests. A lot of forests. Create that many 1/1. First strike. Okay, so he'll defend this because he has nothing to lose. Now he's got dogs. Until we get some white mana, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, this is a loss. But we'll concede. It's okay, it's okay. First attempt, we got kind of screwed on mana. Let's go to this. Adds new sheet of paper, clear sketch on it. Very colorful. You're not sure what you're looking for, but a circus wasn't it? God damn it. Alright, well, I didn't know I could fail the quest by choosing the wrong thing there. At least it didn't affect my, my standing. Another thing we can do in order to get a little bit ahead is to take... March of the Machine. Is to go into sites and, like, yoink stuff without getting into fights. This place has sagas. Oh, yes. A saga shop. Like, mostly sagas. Like, oh my god. This one? Comes blocked on tap 3 lands you control. Yeah. We're doing quests here. It also has slivers. Accept quest. Defeat corrupted blue wizards. Okay. They'll be a bitch, but okay. Something I want to do in this game eventually. Make a saga deck. I have a saga deck in the in Magic the Gathering Arena, and it is nasty. Also, holy shit, his health. It is nasty. And we're actually like halfway there on this side. We just need the sagas. It's okay. Once we get advantage, it shouldn't be an issue. This will give us a little bit more board advantage. This could be good, but we're gonna save it. We're gonna create 3 1/1s. He didn't block, that's good. Ah, I knew it. He would eventually bring out a flyer. Now everything I have should get a little bit extra HP. Does it individually, that's awkward. Ooh, this is getting silly. It's getting very silly. What's this? +2/2 trample. Oops, I bumped the mic. Yes, please. Do this. And then we attack with all of these, and not the one that generates these. Okay, okay. We're able to kill him. Cool. That's our first win. I can't believe that worked out so well. Ah, such a small amount of money. But we did get some interesting things. So every time we win a match, we have to actually think about the cards we get and like see if we can make our deck a little bit better. Double the amount of growth tokens on this. Then create a 0/0 with blue. Okay. At the moment, we're not interested in blue stuff, so. We'll throw that in, it could be useful. We don't have what we need to fight birds at the moment. I think we need to kill 3 of these and then maybe a stronger version of this in order to complete the quest. We can do this. We can't use that at the moment. Oh, here we go. Decent amount of damage on the board, plus secondary effects. We're gonna slow him down. And just keep up the pressure. I think I forgot to play a land that last turn. One, 3. Or 1, 2. We'll do this. And we'll hold off on attacking until we get some more. About 2 cards. Guess we'll get rid of the enchantment. We got a small problem. This guy's kind of outpacing me in terms of how much damage we're putting out. Three 1/1s. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Flying units get me now. Flying units are a real threat to me. Sneak up here. Had to get that HP back. Place has historic spells. No, not historic. Legendary. Okay. We could see what this the cards that I currently have gotten sell for. $2. Wowie zowie. That's not good. Oh, it's gonna be such a bitch getting ahead on economy. That's probably why it's gonna be a really good idea to do quests. I sure hope my information on the stream is correct. We'll get the Starfield out. Okay. This costs 1 less because of the Starfield. Fortunately, there's nothing else I can do here, so... Well, Starfield. Cancel that. Throw out the Heath. Mess that up a little bit, but that's fine. Let's see here. We could throw out Glory Bearers, and that would keep him from attacking, at least with these guys. Milling me. Let's throw out the Mystic. He's not going to block because he has plenty of HP. We'll hold off. Yeah, he has flying because I do have an enchantment, so we can start attacking him from the air. Just kind of getting mana screwed here. And the goat is helping me out tremendously. My only issue is he's milling me. We'll throw this out because he provides mana. Okay, he killed that. That sucks. We need to actually hurry. I have not that many, Ooh, it does it to everyone? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Killed my boy. Okay, one more turn like that, we should be good to go. Reach. Put this out. Everyone has trample, alpha strike, and that should take care of it. Got lucky there. Okay, we're doing alright. We got Charcoal Diamond, holy shit, that's a really good drop. 64 gold. Enter, search your library for a forest card, then put the battlefield tapped. You may pay additional mana. Trample, at the beginning of your upkeep, go back. Okay. A lot of these have... all these require black mana, but they're blue spells. I'm not making a black deck right away, but still very interesting that we have the Charcoal Diamond. Apprentice Black Wizard. Uh-oh. It's funny. Starting with a 2 deck colors that I was not using that last time I was playing this. This boy out. What's this? Enchantment Aura. Okay, 1/3. This will probably be removed. Okay. Picker 4, additional 4, so I would need 6 mana for that. Let's go ahead and throw this out. And we're just gonna overwhelm him with tokens. Not casting all that much, which is a bit worrisome. Draw out another forest. Making use of our new cards already. He's not putting out any cards. That's a bit weird. Everything going alright on the AI side of things? I think it's just broken. I think maybe he just got mana flooded or something. Still weird. It's a bit unfortunate. Enters the battlefield, exile target creature from a graveyard to gain life equal to its toughness. Okay, we got 100 gold. That might be enough to buy a basic saga. And 31 gems, which is actually pretty good. If I can get a little bit more gold, we can get this, and that would be kind of nice. It's from the Kamigawa set, one of my favorite sets. But if I lose, I lose like a lot. Green. We don't have any cheap spells in hand, really. Oh wait, this one. Got the goat out, which is good because it gives me HP. We will attack because it gets additional stats. Discard a card. I'll discard this. Yes. And we'll do the Piper. And we'll do the Piper again. Now I have a thick boy attacking, and a thick boy defending. Damn it, he removed it. It's okay, we're up to 14 health. Throw out the Piper again. Well, Nymph enchantment token. The end of end combat, if you control 4/4 gains lifelink. Okay. Alright. Just gonna have to wait for more cards. He's down to 16 health, I'm down to 16 cards. Okay, he's trying to slow me down. Glory Bearers, nice. Alpha Strike time. Okay, cool. Well, we can do this. That wasn't so bad. 83 gold, 17 shards. More blue spells, which is fine. Forest Walk. You may play Vine Dryad anytime you can play an instant. You may remove a green card in your hand from the game instead of paying for this cost. So I can instantly get this out. Like, turn 1, get it out. Hey, I didn't have to fight a boss. 500 gold, that's a great start. Regenerate, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Also an artifact dog. Iron Mastiff. Roll 20 for each player being attacked. 1 through 9, it deals damage equal to its power to me. And if I get a nat 20, I do that power to everyone. Okay, okay. And we made these cheaper, and we got a bunch of gold. That's a great start. Nothing else in this shop is currently interesting me all that much. Yes, this please. More of that, please. Every saga that I have has read ahead. I don't really like read ahead, if I'm being completely honest. With the greatest power, first strike, flying, lifelink until end of turn. On target creature or vehicle, gains vigilance. Exile, return to hand. Okay. Hey, Excalibur. It's another version of Excalibur. I think I'll reroll this. First, hero, conjure. Yeah, it's a reroll. Now the colors I'm looking for. Samwise, whenever a non-creature token enters the battlefield. Oh, hey, Nightwolf. Under your control, create a food token. Sacrifice 3, return target historic card from your graveyard to your hand. We're playing on an extra difficult, like, the economy is, like, really bad in this mode. We could do Choco-Mog. It's a pretty simple one, pretty cheap to do in terms of mana. And it increases the strength of all the creatures we have, and we do kind of have a horde thing going on. Other creatures you control get +2/2 until the end of the turn. Put indestructible counter on each of them. Put an indestructible counter on each of them. That means that they will remain indestructible after this resolves itself. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. It's just, it takes 5 turns to actually resolve itself. Man, I wish I got that read ahead thing all of a sudden. Alright, we're all this looks good. I'm grabbing this and this. And return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield, then shuffle your graveyard into your library. Yeah, that'd be pretty good too. We're kind of doing a green-white deck currently. So yeah, we're starting from scratch and we're doing stuff. Add those. Add these. And we're gonna see if we can do some silly, like, saga things. The ram has been surprisingly useful because of my low HP. Lifelink, that's pretty freaking useful. This one's kind of iffy. Vigilance. It's a 4/4 for 5 with vigilance. I'm getting rid of that one. Ancient Interest, if it was kicked. Create X11 Saproling. Do I ever get to the point where I can do that? This one may be good. 2 1/1s if it's... I don't see this one being all that useful actually, so I'm going to remove that one. Okay. 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 44 cards. We got a few sagas now, some of them being very good. I want 3 more copies of a specific saga that I have in my deck already. The one that gives me the Plains cards. I don't stand a chance against an Angel deck right now. If I were thinking, instead of getting those sagas and stuff, I should have just gone to one of the main locations and bought myself an HP increase, a permanent one. Because my starting HP currently is 7, which is low. Draft Lost Caverns. Nothing too interesting here. Let's keep going. We're gonna make our way to the green area and see if we can get their token. Green-white shop. Hey, Samwise again. Food tokens would be really nice. That's really nice too. Instant, put a 1/1 on target creature. Hey, Michael, how's it going, man? I just started up a new run of this game. I put it on the highest difficulty, and we are going to see if we can make some progress. So far, I've won quite a few battles already. So we're just kind of on the lookout for anything that may be useful. Tree folk. Keep looking. Enchant artifact or creature, as long as it's an enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets 1/3 and has reach and can be tapped for mana. Let's do that. Okay. Right now we're focusing on white-green because that's the deck we started off with. And the main thing with this this new run is that the economy is way more difficult. So about the only way I'm going to be making money is off of like arena wins and defeating enemies out in the field and stuff, because selling cards, that ain't it. This card sells for 2 buccarinos, whereas a new card of that same rarity and all that would cost me 50. So yeah. Also, I start with a way less HP. I have 7 HP currently, and the mode that I was playing in before had me starting off at 13. And yeah, I'm gonna have to fight my way up to see if I can get some more HP here. One main way that we can get more HP, by the way, is to go to the center area of each little section in the mini-map. And there's a little thing that you can buy that increases your HP by 1. So we can get 5 HP that way by doing it that way. And then there's equipment, which can get us a fair bit of HP as well, but that's expensive. It's not like the thing that I'm talking about isn't expensive, though. Going to the center of the map and doing that, I can't believe I dodged that. Okay. We can also pick up gold piles. That'd be one way. I feel like I'd get my ass kicked if I were to take on this fight. Please not bird. Ah, bird! Not the bird! I forgot to run Sammy. Okay. I got Sammy back up and running. And there we go. Alright, well, we got 2 mana and a couple of things we could throw out with that 2 mana, so that shouldn't be an issue. at least on the start here. The issue with the bird is that birds usually throw out a lot of flying units, and I kind of have a weakness against flying units currently. Cancel this. We'll enchant the Piper. There's a pretty decent chance we'll be able to use this just to start chewing through his HP. I've got mana problems. This isn't gonna help, but it is gonna give me some HP. The original... what did the original Chandelar game come out on? Because I heard about this game before hearing about that game. Like, I've never actually seen the original Chandelar game. We could do Chocomog. Create 1/1s. This does give me a little bit of mana. Ooh, yes. Okay. We need the mana. Hey, Crow. How's it going? Okay, we got the 3/3 out, and we're gonna hit this with the flying so he stops attacking me. I also have vigilance now. Okay, he should stop attacking because he doesn't want to sacrifice his units. And we're gonna get the Chocomog out. Alright, the new sagas count as creatures as well at the same time. Interesting. And we're just going to go complete face now. This should make him sacrifice all of his creatures. It was on PC, but I've not been able to get it to run on anything past Windows ME. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that old. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we have board control, like fully. I was worried about these birds, but I think we're gonna be fine. And let's go ahead and draw this out. And we'll just Alpha Strike again. This time with Chocomog. Alright. That was a bit difficult, but we were able to get past it. And we may be able to get ourselves some decent birds out of this. Attacking does not cause him to tap, so he's got vigilance. Additional toughness, protection from black. It's funny, this is just a straight upgrade from this. When this enters the battlefield, target creature gets a 1/1 until end of turn. Enters tapped. Huh. I forgot that there's some pretty spicy lands out there back in the past. Contained additional cards and newer sets. Would run in Windows 10. Wow. From my understanding, this game is like very much based off of the old Chandelar games. So if you've never tried this, this runs on JavaScript, I believe. So as a result, it runs on like everything, to my understanding. Even phones. In fact, you can tell that you can actually tell that this was designed with phones in mind, because you got swipe up to select card, swipe down to swap to details mode. Some cards you do have to check the details mode because, like, they have the Pyrexian art and stuff like that for the text. This whole list of cards is going to get pretty overwhelming pretty quickly. I think we'll add the bird in just to have some natural sky, you know, like some natural flying instead of having to enchant for it. Okay. We'll throw this out first. Yep, everything he has has reach. I'm surprised how good these green like fungus cards have been. We don't want to attack yet. What the hell is this? Ooh, spider toy. Oh no, that's just a lot of spiders. Nest counter on twitching doll. Create a 2/2 spider creature token with a reach for each counter on it. Oh no. I've never seen this card before. That's a new one to me. Oh. Noodler, thank you for the biddies. Alright, we need to get something healing me.
Remember, wine is just grape juice with a yeast infection.
How's it going, Noodler? Drained jump starts and drafts to build up a card pool. Yes, that's true, Crow. That is something I want to do. My focus currently is to actually get a bunch of is to get the HP upgrades from the 5 locations dotted throughout the map. 2 days off work, nice. I'm gonna attack with this because it gets a +1/+1. Okay, as it attacks. Another twitching doll. Everything has reach, so that's not gonna do anything for me. We could increase the damage on this. Currently, it gets 2/2 and indestructible. Yes, we're gonna increase its capabilities. So it's 3/3, 2/2. We'll bring it to 5/5. Yeah, might as well get the Flutter Fox. How's everything going? I'm just out here chilling. Nothing too crazy going on. Okay, we're starting to take chunks out of him. And he's not actually using the twitching dolls the way I thought he would. We'll save this until we have more. We'll do 3 1/1s. And then we'll just keep taking chunks out of him. God, he's got so many twitching dolls. I hope I get that because this is a really interesting freaking thing. Okay, whenever I gain HP, I put that many 1/1s onto everything I control. That will make me skyrocket in capability pretty quickly. And I do have a way to get 1 HP. Okay. We're not quite ready to do an alpha strike against everything. We'll do one more turn in the way that we're doing right now. It's taking him longer and longer to calculate his turns. Honestly, I think I would have been screwed if he just started attacking. So, the AI in this game can make mistakes like that. We are going to enchant this. Okay, it only happens once per turn. Good to know. And then we'll alpha strike. Okay. This should pretty much kill everything he has, even if it doesn't fully kill him. That add trample to everything and attack is just one of the classic green card ways of winning. Ah, we did get enough damage out. All those 1/1s I had. Reach. Enters the battlefield, distribute 3 1/1 counters amongst 1, 2, or 3 target creatures. Then you gain life equal to the greatest toughness amongst the creatures you control. It's pretty expensive, but I mean, that could be a game changer. Tap. Play this ability if you control 2 or more green permanents. So that's another way to get HP. And this is just a kind of a blocking 1/5 reacher. If you do bury it at the end, creature gets 0/3 and can block Creatures with flying, okay. Didn't get any money out of that, but honestly, I'm pretty surprised I was able to beat both the bird and the spider so well. I'm tempted to fight these frogs, by the way, but we'll hold off. It's very exploitable, yeah. I'm noticing that. That makes sense. Hey, Trommel. Each other non-token creature you control enters with an additional 1/1. Proliferate X times, or X is the number of non-token creatures you control that entered this turn. So it's a really cheap way to proliferate, for one thing, and also a way to just get stronger creatures out. It's from the Final Fantasy set, by the way. 300 gold. Oof. I'm broke. Draft Ravnica. Another bird. I don't like messing around with birds because I'm not reliably going to be able to defeat them. Lord of the Rings. Okay. It's a jump start too. We could probably do that. We do have, with one of the ones that we did do, like one of the battles that we've done already, we got the charcoal diamond. So we could pretty easily pivot into a black, green, white deck if we really wanted to. If I remember right, the jumpstart, this, we're gonna join this, and we'll use one of the challenge coins, because where else am I gonna use it? Birds are gonna get you, yeah, maybe. This is pretty decent. It has Samwise and Rosie Cotton, which are both really pretty decent. Build a Pony's pretty useful. Another couple of copies of those too. Slip on the Ring. Isn't that a really good card? Exile target creature you own, then return it to the battlefield under your control. The ring tempts you. That is really good. That is stupidly good. And it was a creature, right? Did I say creature? Yeah, it was a creature. Okay. It's not Flicker, but it's really good. Add mana of any add colorless mana. Bombadil Song. Being hexproof. Okay. I'm not too familiar with the green cards in the Lord of the Rings set. How's the audio balance for the song? Double white? Yeah, I was thinking double white. And Mordor, 2 Mordors for like amassing orcs, I'm assuming. No, or the Nazguls. I remember getting beat in Magic the Gathering Arena with Nazguls, or something similar. And of course blue, which blue is pretty good. This particular card I've used before in a Saga deck, which is kind of what I'm aiming towards. Move a counter of each kind not on Goldberry from another target permanent you control onto Goldberry. This can be used to manipulate Saga so that you get the same steps over and over again. At least get the steps more than once. So you move the a lore token off of a Saga onto her, and then you move that token over to something else that doesn't actually use Sagas, or you could move it back to the Saga just to speed it up too. It's an interesting way of doing Sagas, and I'm sure that this card will be more useful come the next Final Fantasy set, by the way. Because some of those Final Fantasy cards are pretty intense. I'm going with green though. 2 whites and a green. this. Alright. Pretty cheap cards. Hope target for each creature you control. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a hope from if you do draw a card. Then if it has no hope counters on it, sacrifice it in game for HP. We're kind of stuck. One more mana I can get this and this out. Until then, I'm kind of stuck. It's a good thing we start with 15 HP in this particular mode. X is the number of cards looked at while scrying this way. He tapped me. Okay, we lost the first match. That's okay. The real benefit from doing this jump start is that we'll get the cards from this either way. Okay, we'll get Samwise out first. Get her out to act as a mana battery. Okay. Okay. Elvish Mariner. Oh, that's not how that works. That's an instant. That's a counter spell. Damn it. We'll attack with Samwise because he can't block this due to the ring. We'll get this out again. Blue spells messing with me here. Get her out again. At least I'm getting plenty of food out. Hey, Hobbit Sting. Deals X damage to target creature where X is the number of creatures you control plus the number of foods you control. Okay. That's an instant, not a piece of equipment. That's actually kind of surprising. Oh, I have to choose who gets the ring. Alright, well, Hobbit Sting this. Countered it. Discard a card and draw a card. We are going to go ahead and get rid of Bombadil Song. Have you seen the Bombadil, freaking multicolor Bombadil creature thing? I really ought to actually use the reprieve. There's a multicolor Bombadil song, or not song, card that is based all around freaking this one. There we go. It's based all around, what do you call it? Using sagas. When a saga finishes with that card out, it will automatically pull a new saga out of your deck and put it onto the field, essentially. I used to use it in Magic the Gathering Arena. We're at level 2 Ring Tempting. Put a 1/1 on counter creature you control if it's power 4 or more. Then that creature gets 1/1 and fights a creature you don't control. Got it. Let's get this out. And somewhat regret not actually eating any food. It's okay. We still got this. Ring level 3. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Legendary. Blocked by a creature. Sacrifices is... okay. So regardless of what happens, he's going to lose those creatures. We will enchant this guy so he can't block anymore, and start attacking. Oh wow, sacrifice of food. I should have done that. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice a food for him. What happens? Enters, return one that was put there on the battlefield this turn. Okay. Ah. Okay, we won the second match. That's good. That's good. We might be able to get to the third match. If we get through all 3 matches, we get 500 gold and a few cards, by the way. So, yeah, we definitely want to try to get past the 3 matches here. Alright, get Samwise out. Kingfisher, huh? I don't know if we want to be attacking here, but let's give it a shot. Okay. At least we got the food token. The issue I'm running into is that a lot of this requires me to actually have halflings in my deck. The ring tempts you whenever he enters and leaves. And when he enters... okay. Let's go ahead and make him a spirit. And I don't have enough mana to do anything else. We're gonna keep this one alive. Did something there, okay. It's 1/1 until the end of the turn for each food that I control. Yes, please. He's gonna have to block this. Oh, he didn't. Okay. We are going to use... not that. Slip on the ring on Halfling Peasant. We're going to tempt that one. Make him the attacker again. Now he has to block it. Okay. Okay, that might be good. An opponent in turn for doing stuff in their end? Yeah, maybe. I'll go ahead and do that. Create a food token whenever he enters and leaves. target creature. X is the number of creatures you control and the food tokens you control. Oh, I can't pay the mana cost. I don't have enough mana. Alright. Well, we pretty much have them already. Not legendary. Not legendary. Interesting. That's actually really good. We are going to get rid of Reprieve. And this will put this close to lethal, and this will put it at lethal. Okay, we've won our first little match. All right. So on to round 2. Oh my god, so many lands. Oh. Honestly, it's stupid, but I think I'm gonna keep it. It would have helped if I played the land on the first turn. Okay, well, let's go. Ah, Nazgul, huh? Right now we're just kind of playing defensively. When it dies, it deals that damage equal to its power to a target creature. Draw 2 cards. Draw 3 cards instead. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Enchanted creature gets 3/3. Scry 2, Flash. I mean, we have enough mana to do this. We could... Well, that has Death Touch. Well, if I do this, and actually set this up to put these on the bottom of my deck, he's gonna probably save his attacks to defend me, so this will slow him down. Okay. I was a little bit wrong on that. Choose 1 target permanent from your graveyard that was put there this turn. Okay. Exile and re-enter. Oh. We'll eat. This does not put me where I need to be. 9, he has 7, 8, 9, way more than 9. Throw Samwise in there. Ah, damn it. Alright, we have to block the 4/4. He put double attack on one of his guys. Okay. Alright. All we need is a green mana. Okay. Alright. Soon we'll be able to start generating some okay, never mind. Is this legendary? It is. He is destroying that as well. I don't have the mana to cast this. It's okay, we still got the food. Deals X damage. Slipping on the ring on this guy. Ate his spell. We're gonna eat one of the foods. Ah, hell. Cancel that. Okay, okay. Ring has tempted him, that's fine. Hey, Rose, this is the first time we've seen her. So, the way this card works is, when she enters the battlefield, create a food token. Whenever you create a token, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control other than Rosie. So, this already fits into the deck that I have outside of this jumpstart that we're currently doing. She can be very, very powerful because there's no limit on how many times that can happen per turn, if I remember correctly. So this will help us like just pump one specific unit way up in terms of power. And we are attacking because he can't block me. I have the ring bearer. Another token came out, so he gets another 1/1 on him. I don't want to attack because he's going to block with these two guys now. So we will... No, we will attack. Never mind, never mind. Got it. I got what we can do. I'm going to block one of these guys. Or tap one of those guys. You let it go through, that's fine, that's fine. He's going to have to eventually start blocking. So he's up to 5/7. What was the skill on this guy? Get 1/1 until the end of the turn. 2 less if you control a legendary creature. Okay. You can't use it this turn, I think. Yeah, it's a tap kind of thing. He's blocking. Killed one of my tokens, that's fine. Still haven't gotten a second green mana, so we're stuck with that in our hand. One more turn like this. Just to make sure he doesn't try to just straight up kill it. Oh no. That's okay. Enters 2 target, get +2/2 until the end of turn. Alright. We don't want to give up Rosie. Probably end up with this dead. I don't have enough mana to do this. Yeah, second one of those fire spells. Samwise coming out. I'll admit, this is a bit of an accidental synergy I found here. Honestly, Alpha Strike. There's nothing... He can't block them all. Okay, it's 1-1 on the second round. And... we can work with this. I'm noticing that I have, like, no one-cost units in this deck. Okay. It is a good synergy between these two sets, like the two colors that I have here, green and white. I think we'll hold off on using any of these until deals 3 damage. And well, that's the reason to do this. We're up to ring level 2. What is this? Kind of have all the mana that we need currently. It's getting mana screwed, I'm pretty sure. Okay, okay. Yeah, he got massively mana screwed, I think. Alright, on to round 3. This is very, very successful so far. All we have to do is win 2 rounds of this, and then we'll get 500 gold and we'll be able to afford something. We're not gonna win with no mana in hand, so we're gonna mulligan. We'll get rid of Int's Fury. It requires, you know, dudes in order to use, so... Creatures. We need creatures to use Int's Fury. Usually you want to use something like that when you already, like, it's gonna finish off the game for you. Okay. I'm not going to attack because I don't want to lose these. To each opponent, okay. He's probably not going to block. He's playing it chill. This is a legendary creature. Technically, I can summon him again to make another halfling token. And that's not the worst idea in the world. I think I'm going to do Dawn of a New Age. So he has Hope 4. Beginning of your end step, remove a hope counter and draw a life, and if there's nothing left, it'll be 4 HP. Okay. I can agree that. We're really just buffing up the farmer, which is probably the worst thing to be buffing up. Alpha Strike, because we'll win if we just Alpha Strike. Okay, well, close to winning. There we go. First round down. We're doing it. Okay. This looks fine. Rosie's in the hand. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. We're doing it. Also, my freaking my chat system, I think, is broken. It's not telling me how many people are actually in the stream at the moment. Hope you guys have a good time, though. Target other creature gets 1/1, not her, so she can't give 1/1s to herself. And she's gone. Your hand, create a food token. This guy's strong for 3. Let's go ahead and get Rosie back. And then we'll eat a food token. That should buy me a little bit of time. Get Rosie onto the board. Draw that down. Eat this. If he doesn't buff up his creatures, I should be fine this round. Okay, throw this out. They have trample. If I do this, I would get another 1/1 onto him. That would prevent the trample from actually killing me. And then I can block with everything else. That's assuming he doesn't buff up his cards. Or I can eat the food token and get out of the danger zone. I'm going to go ahead and redo Rosie real quick. Tempt him. Okay. So he's at 5/7. That should keep them from attacking. Yep, it did. And we're going to eat some food tokens. Get my HP back up. And then 1/1 hexproof. He does not have vigilance. We hold off. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. I don't have any equipment in my graveyard, or I've never seen equipment in this deck, actually. So that's no bueno. I don't want to use this. Hexproof and till the end of the turn. What's my ring level at? Just 1. You may pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost during each of your turns. I might as well use this. And we're just going to hold off and see what we can come up with in the next few turns. For some reason, I think my music just swapped over to a completely different... No, it didn't. It's on the same playlist. And I'm going to check something on the side here while I'm figuring that out. I'm still kind of thinking about, like, what we got going on here? What's going on here with this this particular fight? Because if I attack using this guy, they could block with enough to kill it, which would be bad, because I would be left wide open in the following turns. But at the same time, they would have to at least use these two guys to block him, and if I do a 1/1 onto him as I attack, the druid would be able to carry me from there. Yeah, and plus I can get another one of these out. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, he didn't block, which is interesting. I mean, that's the AI will tank the damage if it thinks it can tank the damage. Ah, he's got Death Touch now. We're in a bad spot. Let's see if he just pushes that Death Touch towards us. Wow, lots of lands. We're both kind of top decking at the moment. He's got 7 cards in hand. Hobbit Sting, X a number of creatures and food tokens. So we would be able to kill this. Some bitch. At least we baited out one of his spells. He's amassing those orcs pretty quickly. Enter the battlefield, choose one permanent, put there from this battlefield, put it back into your hand. But keep a land? Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. Because every time I attack with my ring bearer, I do have to discard a card. Okay. And then we do this. And choose my ring bearer, okay. Did I screw this up? I think I screwed this up. I screwed this up. Deals 1 damage to that creature's controller. That's fine. Okay, 1/1 on him. Yeah, I screwed this up. That's fine. It's a little bit awkward in terms of the interface there. He's attacking with that, which is an interesting choice. Oh, he's a ring bearer, so he can't be blocked. Alright, we'll just block with a small creature real quick. Create a food token. Start buffing up Samwise. And then we'll eat the food token to get myself out of the danger zone. And we'll send Samwise. He'll block with the Death Touch. Now is he... Thank God, some food. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? The Gimli pings, yes. He's attacking again. I can't actually block it with anything that's good. And if I block with everything, first of all, everything will die, but also Gimli will kill me. Hope counters for additional card draw. I think it's time for me to just start attacking. Draw a card. If you don't control a legendary, we'll send that back. Okay, he's blocking with Gimli, which is great news. And both of these will die because of just how that works. So those are gone, and we can replace him with our boy, and we'll keep that in hand. We have 1 HP. Uh-oh. Alright, block with you, block with you, block with you. None of these have trample. And we have another food token, so I might as well eat that. Damn, we lost the one that's giving us additional things. If I attack right now, he's probably going to block with the farmer. That'll give him another food token, but more importantly, that'll leave these two pretty much wide open. I could kill this using the spider. Okay. No blocks for next turn. It's okay, I do have 4 HP. We can take the hit. Hey, build a pony. More food tokens. Increase his strength. Eat the food. Okay, we're back up to 8 HP. That's okay. He's kind of on the back foot now. Target creature gets +3/3. Play, sacrifice, tap an enemy creature. Remember, when this expires, it gives me 4 HP? Yeah, 4 life. I could also sacrifice food tokens to make this attack with 4 damage. Not really something I need to do, but... Alright. We'll try attacking with Bill, see if they defend it. They did defend it. Okay. Going strong with draws. It is indeed going strong with draws. He's smiting my boy. This has flash, right? 3 damage. Alright. We want this to survive, so... we want both of these, so we're gonna put these on top. Well, actually, this one on bottom, or this one, like, below. Alright. Whenever someone attacks, create a food token. Specifically whenever a halfling attacks. Okay. We're attacking with both of these. And get all that out of the way. Oh, right, we got a food token. That's why it's asking me for something. Whenever this is attacking, put it. Okay. And I can pay some mana to tap one of his things. Tap that. Okay. Didn't really block, so that's fine. That extra card draw is getting me places. Okay. We'll attack with all 3 of these. Cancel that. We'll tap him again. Okay, next time all we have to do is do a alpha strike. We'll just make sure that this goes through. Wow, that was a really difficult one. Took me a few moments. Too many trigger effects here. Oh, that was close. We hit 1 HP multiple times. Ah, I thought I'd get more cards. Okay, we got the 500 gold and the cards for doing that. So, let's see here. Before we actually go editing our deck, let's go ahead and save. Because this game does have a tendency to crash after, like, stuff like that. I've had it crash a couple of times during the actual, oh god, what's it called? During the jumpstart draft and stuff like that, like in the middle of the matches. I'm just naming it after the difficulty we're playing. I could buy the... There it is. Game minimized. I could buy that. I could also, with that 500, I could go north and get a, if I go north and go to here, I think? Yeah, I think that's it. If I go here, I can increase my max HP by 1 using that 500. Or I can go get a decent card from one of the shops. Kind of torn on which one I want to do. 1 max HP doesn't sound like much, but we need to get 1 at max HP from every one of the 5 locations. Let's go north and see if we can get that max HP. Because without that max HP, it's going to be really difficult to actually get anywhere in the combats out in the field. Oh, what's this place? Logging camp. Okay. Snag these gems before I leave. At the moment, it would be pretty difficult for me to defeat a lot of the monsters around Porcupine. What the hell kind of deck would that be? Oh, it's probably for a deck based around that set, the Old West set, Wild West set. Snake decks are not going to be my friend here. There it is. Int deck would be good. That Wood Boy right there would be pretty good. Okay, so we're looking for the shop that sells general upgrades. That's a weapon shop. Here it is. Alright, so 500 gold gives me 1 additional life. Doesn't sound like much, but it really adds up. If I get all 5 of them and start taking out bosses and stuff, we'll be at 20 HP in no time. Alright. We're going to edit our deck to see if we can make this a little bit better. Oh, right, I have to open up the jump start. For a sec, I was about to say, where are my cards? Whenever you do a jump start, you get a pack like this, and you have to open it up in a different menu. The interesting thing is this gives you 60 cards, too. Before we start going through this, I do need to go turn on my vent, so I'll be right back. Okay. That last match had me sweating. Let's get rid of this. It costs too much. It costs a bit too much mana for a 3/3. It may allow me to put a forest onto the battlefield when it comes out, but yeah, it costs a little bit too much. I'm gonna regret removing that. I have an idea of how that could be used really well. This has saved me already once, actually twice, come to think about it. This creates 2/2 white nymph enchantment creatures. If you haven't seen this card before, Birth of Meletis, it's actually one of my favorite sagas that I've ever used because it's so cheap, it's easy to get out, and it gives you, it makes it guaranteed that you pull planes, and it also makes it defender, and it also gives you life. It's like, I run 4 of these in my mono white saga deck that I play on Magic the Gathering Arena. It's a legacy deck. It's really, it's honestly kind of mean. Flying and Vigilance, that could be good to finish out matches. They have a real hard time dealing with that. I kind of don't want to give up the Saproling thing I have going on as well. All those tokens are really good. Let me take a quick look at these halflings. We want this one because it's mana. Samwise is really good because it chooses up to 1 target permanent from your graveyard and put it in your hand. That's pretty decent, but I never actually use it, so 1 or more halflings you attack. We're gonna put that in because we do plan on putting more halflings. When you do, target creature you control gets 1/1 until for each food you control. Okay. We definitely want Rosie. Probably 1 copy of Rosie? 2 copies of Rosie. Rosie and this guy just have a good synergy going between the 2 of them. Basic land, put that into the battlefield tapped. Okay. Dawn of the New Age is just generally really good. And Slip on the Ring is just really, really good. It's not Flicker. Flicker is like even better than that. Permanent power 4 greater, no. Okay. We'll have to add a few more lands, I think. $21 lands, 17 spells, 23 creatures. I think that's a pretty decent spread. Especially since I have spells that fetch lands and allow me to play additional lands and stuff like that. And we'll try this for a little while. One additional thing is there is an arena in this place, and if I win 1 match in the arena, it actually gives me 500 gold. It's a 100 gold like entry fee, and the first match that you win gives you 500. The second match you win gives you a piece of equipment. The third match it gives you a few cards, which is kind of funny. And we definitely want to be doing quests in these bigger towns. They declined the quest. Womp womp. I chose the wrong option. Alright, let's fight this little guy. A plant. It's just called a plant, huh? There's no mana in hand. Okay, that's a little bit better. And we're going to toss the enchantment. I'm definitely going to have to go back and like make a highlight out of that that last match of that previous one. Alright, use the saga, allows me to play an additional land this turn. What is this? 1/1 for each forest you control, that's not good. And defender, okay. Hopefully you can see what I'm talking about. Like this particular saga is really good. Letting the damage come through. Okay, we got a wall token now. And return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Trade a food token. That's a target permanent, not a target creature. So, technically speaking, we can wait for this Birth of Meletis to finish up, and then we can use this to bring it back and then cast it the same turn when we bring it back. We are going to go ahead and use this on the wall. So this is to make it so that they can't break through using this bloom right here. Also makes it so that I can just tap it for mana if I ever need it. Which I do not right now. There's a lot of defenders. That's 3 defenders he's got on the ground right now. We'll bring back the Earth here. And then throw it down. Search for planes. Okay. Throw out the plane. Oh, well, I'm ahead of schedule there. Okay. Still can't attack because the wall token is a bit too strong. And we have a second wall now. We're going to continue upgrading the Flutter Fox here. And I guess we'll eat some food. God, that food last time really saved me, by the way. Okay, he's putting out quite a bit. Got 2 more HP from that. We will cancel that actually. It has a kicker cost. 4/7 kicker. You may play an additional X as you cast a spell. Enters kick, create X sapperling things. Okay. Interesting. Definitely something I'll do next turn. Just use up all my mana on that. Did I skip my blocking? Shit. Man, he was really going for it in terms of summoning things. Alright. Let's try 5 and see if we can auto it. Nope. Let's try 4. Nope. I'm not counting my mana. 3. There we go. Okay. That's gonna help out a little bit. I did not see him actually tap that other creature. It was so far off screen that I didn't see him actually tap it to attack. That's my bad. That's okay, we didn't have that much money on us. Apparently our reputation is bad in this town. Because we've messed up the prompts on that one quest. Next we need to get 100 gold, by the way. So the reason why we need 100 gold is because they sell something in town. Dominario. They sell something in town that gives you the ability to teleport back there at any point. So we're gonna remember that jumpstart is there, but I think I'm gonna focus on getting that little teleport thing next. I could totally get that card back without them getting me. Got it. Alright, a lot of white stuff. 3/3 colorless golem artifact. Splice into instant or sorcery. You may reveal this card from your hand and pay its splice cost. If you do, add this card's effect to that spell. So I can... As you cast an instant or sorcery, you can add this as an additional effect. But why would you do that? Still a 3/3 at 3 cost isn't too bad. Creature with flying, okay. And I can cycle it if I don't want, if there's nothing flying. If you cast this spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves. At the beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast this card from the exile without paying its mana cost. So I can double cast this. One turn and one and the next turn. That's pretty good. Artifact or enchantment, that could be pretty good. In fact, that's really good because there's both artifact and enchantment. That's really good. As long as 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, this gets 1/1 and has vigilance. You may sacrifice a land if you do draw a card. Could be useful if I'm mana flooded. Create a 1/1 white creature token. You may pay an additional 3 mana if you cast this spell. If you do, put this card back into your hand, so I could just every turn make a 1/1, which would be pretty good with a couple of the cards I already have in my deck. If you do, change its text by replacing all instances of target with each. So overload cost is 6 mana, and every creature that I control would get 2/2 until the end of the turn. I have better ways of going about making this happen. I have a spell that already gives them, what, 3/3 or 2/2 and trample at the same time? I guess it's a good way for white to get that sort of thing. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Isn't a creature, it becomes 3/3 angel with flying in addition to its other types until end of turn. So that's a way for me to get a bunch of HP and a flying creature for every turn I gain HP. Okay. I can definitely see some of those cards being useful for me right now. So we will go ahead. And I'm pretty sure all these could be sold too if I really needed to. I like the buyback mechanic for that. I like the disenchantment. And I like answered prayers. Oh, and this one as well. And let's get rid of the bird. It's funny, I have Samwise in here already. It's just a life. Oh, it's an enchantment creature, which means Starfield Mystic will reduce the cost of this card in particular. I was about to say like a 3 mana for a 2/3 with lifelink. Kind of doesn't fit my thing, but if it's a 2 mana, then that's really good. It's really good. I mean, this Mystic makes pretty much all my old cards from this Jumpstart really good. I think I'm going to remove the copies of these 2 legendaries I have here. Reduces the chance of them being together, but at the same time, it's like... If I pull both of them at the same time, it's... Yeah, it'll be fine. Slip on the ring. How much would this actually help? It only works on creatures. Yeah, how many of these have enter effects? This has an enter effect. This has an enter effect. Not very many things I have enter effects. The only... I guess I could keep this because... Oh, hold on. this is a creature, right? So at lore rank 3, I can use the slip on the ring to reset it back to 1. So after 2 or 3 turns of this doing its thing, I use a slip on the ring on this, and it will reset itself back to level 1. Okay. Slip on the ring may actually be really powerful with the new sagas in mind. Specifically the new sagas. Okay, we got the gold that we needed. God, this place sucks for navigation. Okay, the bird despawned, cool. Alright, gold has been gotten. Everything's slightly more expensive because I fucked up that dialogue. Okay, now I can teleport back to this place whenever I want. Oh, also we can make a squirrel deck too. Squirrel decks are usually black-green, by the way. They're cool though, like they use food mechanics very similarly to what I got going on right now, except a lot of them are like they have something called Forge that allows them to do additional things by sacrificing food, if I remember correctly. Werewolf decks. Druids, or no, elves. There's plenty of elves that are really nice. Oh, and the smith. If you've never seen the smith before, you can choose a bunch of filters. So you're looking to get a specific card from a specific set, you could come here. The issue with this is, look, I got down to 8 possible cards currently. You want to know how much it costs for me to draft up one of those 8 cards? 4,600 gold. Or 937 gems. So this is like a in-game level, like, I've exhausted all of my options for trying to find this one specific card kind of thing. It gets expensive real quick. Alright, let's head back down south and see if we can find those cards at that place where we did that quest. And see if they have a new quest for... The hell is this thing? It's a fairy. Oh no. Oh no, if this is what I think it is, it's gonna be a nightmare. Let's hope we draw more lands. I don't want to use the grove right away. We can get ahead of them. Ah, yeah. It's a black-blue fairy deck. And green. Yeah, that's unfortunate for this. Also, it's very unfortunate that they're all flying. Fairy warrior, fairy. No artifacts or anything. I could use this to give myself some HP. we got delay. I mean, maybe next turn we got delay. We can kind of sustain off of what's going on right now because they're only doing 3 damage and I can heal myself with 3. Okay. Orc Wizard. None of these count as artifacts or enchantments, though. We're going to play a little bit defensively here because, screwed it up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At least now I know where to find fairies. Lake of the Hydra. Is that a parrot? I've seen parrots before in caves and stuff. They have like, if I remember right, they're like pirate decks. Like a mix of pirate decks and bird decks. We're not messing around with the elf druid right now. One of the main things that is making this extra difficult is that the enemies have way more HP than they used to. Like, they're averaging like 30 to 40 HP apiece. So I have to get board control like immediately. Oh no, a sliver. A green sliver, which I've never seen before. Slivers throw out a lot of creatures, which is a bit of a problem for me. Shards. Right now we're just playing a little bit conservatively because we're not at max HP. And we're looking for something. I think I've been here before. I remember this legendary shop. Trommel. Non-token creatures you control that enter during this turn. It's very unfortunate that's non-token. That could be really good, but it's just not quite. I didn't know there was a Street Fighter, like, 1. That could be pretty good too. Each other creature becomes a copy of target non-legendary creature until end of turn. Also, the Regalia from Final Fantasy 15. Crew 1? And every time it attacks, it gets a land out onto the battlefield. It costs 4 mana to get out is the only issue, but like it's crew 1, that means that anything we get would be able to crew it. It's a land thing though. I'm sure I can make use of it. It's really good, honestly. So we need... Yeah, I remember that. Defeat at least 3 undead in the defense. So we're fighting the undead with this quest. They should spawn next to me here. In fact, they'll spawn like all over the place. I could just run away and come back later. Which I don't want to do. I have 93 gold. I should have probably spent what gold I had. Because every time I lose 50% of my gold. Alright, this looks good. Discards 2. You created 2/2 with Decayed. Okay. We'll get rid of this and this. If I attack with this right now, that would be a bad idea. Yeah, it'd be a bad idea. I don't have that many ways to get things out of my graveyard at the moment. Is this considered an enchantment? No. As long as you control an artifact or enchantment. Oh, the food token counts as an artifact. Got it. It should still keep him from attacking. It's a 1/2. Flash. Let's try this. Okay. He's not blocking. He's making a lot of zombies. He does have decay. Oh my god, I can't block all of this. He's attacking with enough to kill me. Yeah, there wasn't much I can do there. That's okay. But we do need to go back and, like, a squirrel fight. I mean, that's one way to get the squirrel cards. I'm down to fight squirrels. I do have the charcoal diamond, so it wouldn't be too hard for me to pivot into a black deck if I wanted to. Yeah, we have Rosie. We also have the wall thing. Swarm Yard. Regenerate insect, rat, spider, or squirrel. That's gonna make it really hard for me to kill those squirrels. We'll get this out for the lifelink. Scourge, as long as you control 8 or more lands. Okay. Got some HP back there. Throw out Rosie. Increase my lifelink. This will keep me alive. You gain 1 life and draw a card. Okay. White? We actually have a pretty good mix of stuff in hand. That didn't count? Oh, whenever I create a token. Okay, right. Forgot about that. Oh, you regenerated it. Okay. I was wondering, like, why didn't I die on that? Alright. Okay, we may have lost that card, that life linker, but I'm up to 20 HP, which is a record for me. We'll start buffing up the Slimy Piper. Because this thing creates sapperlings whenever a sapperling does stuff. I guess this isn't a sapperling now. which is unfortunate. So he can make these squirrels like basically immortal if he has mana for it. And luckily he's being mana screwed currently, so I'm gonna get this enchantment out. I don't think I can use it to... Oh wait, here we go. I only have 2 mana left. I can't block. Why can't forest walk? Ah, fuck. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. Reach. Right now we're just kind of like stacking up as many of these tokens as we can. And we don't want to sacrifice this one, but I'm going to send a token their way. See if it gets through. It didn't. Okay, he's got a lot of squirrel tokens all of a sudden. I can't block that because he's got forest walk. Okay, cool. Then we'll drink, we'll use this next turn. Try to attack with it. You know, all the ones that we don't want to give up. Why so many fucking squirrels? What was that? Enters, create 4 1/1 squirrels. Squirrels you get control get plus 1/1. Great. That's just terrible news. Eat the food token. Okay, everyone just got 3 3s. Let's see here. Target creature you own, so not one of the ones that they own. My music stopped. Just give me one moment. Where is my music? There we go. Hope you guys are enjoying this. It's getting a few people popping in on the YouTube side, which is surprising. That usually doesn't happen, if I'm being completely honest. I'm not too popular on the YouTube side. And if you're enjoying this, like, feel free to subscribe and all that stuff. I'm doing an alpha strike. He should be able to stop me. But this will also kill damn near everything he owns. And I don't think he'll be able to kill off all my main, like, stuff that we want to keep here. That's a lot of red lines. So this guy alone killed 3 things. And I think that was the only one that did kill. We're gonna refresh this one. Choose this as my thing, make a new 1/1. And we'll hit this with the token. 2. Cancel. 2. Cancel that. Auto. 2 more 1/1s. And we'll put the tokens onto each of these. Just so that they're a little bit more threatening. There we go. We got some guards. Saffronly. Wow, that looks like something straight out of Pyrexia. For each other squirrel mob gets 1/1. Okay. This increases my damage across the board. We'll put this on this. Alpha Strike. I don't think you can stop all of these. He's regenerating, but it wasn't enough. That was a good one. We got one of the experimental cards, a non-standard card. You may choose the same mode more than once. Put 2 1/1 counters on a target creature. Create a token that's a copy of a target token you control. Target player creates a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. Target opponent sacrifices a non-target artifact. Or non-token artifact. Mill 4 cards. You may put a permanent from among those cards into your hand. Each land has put a 1/1 squirrel token creature into play. That could be very good. Because that's a token, right? Other squirrels you get +1/+1. And I got 36 gold as well. Let me check the text on something that's in my deck. Whenever you create a token. Okay, well that's going straight into my deck then. Hey, I got 2 of these. I think that's good. 3 mana, essentially unlimited 1/1s. I can see why this is not available in Lone Burrow. My deck just got a little bit more squirrely. Oh, here's a white-green location too. X 1/1s. That could be good with a lot of mana and a lot of creatures. Indestructible until the end of the turn. Return it to the battlefield. It's an aura. Gains indestructible. This can be pretty good too. Enters create 2 1/1 white rabbit creatures. It's a bit expensive though. If this dies, you gain 3 HP. 3 mana for a 3/1. Deals damage to an orc or goblin, destroy that creature. Ooh. Final Fantasy. First legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more legendary creatures, you may transform her. What Final Fantasy is this from? 13? I don't remember this. First legendary creatures you control get +2/2. If I wanted to go a very legendary route, if I get a bunch of like, the hand looks so awkward between these. Look at the hand on the bottom left. Okay, if I wanted to go Final Fantasy though, you can. This definitely, like a lot of the Final Fantasy set is very legendary focused. So that's really good for that set. What's at the end? Jumpstart 2022. Let's do it. Detective. Dragons. Fangs. Not what I was expecting. School. Planeswalker. Knights. Ooh, knights actually. Does this have the good knight? Does not have the good knight. There's a knight that gets stronger whenever you equipment piece. Whenever you cast enchantments, and enchantments go into your graveyard. This is, I think this is a set that I've used in the other one. So there's only one that actually matches. I think I'm gonna go with Fangs, 2 Knights, and Treasure. Because there's some equipment and treasure that I want. And black mana is probably something I'll go for eventually. Should have chose red there. Goblins, huh? He's a goblin-y son of a bitch. I don't have enough mana to cast any of this. Getting really expensive cards. That's not good. Oh my god. Also, aura and equipment spells you cast cost 1 less. That's super nice. I should have seen, like, going triple mana for a jumpstart would be a bad situation. Spells cost 1 less for each knight that you control. Creatures you control get 1/1. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, create a 2/2 knight creature token with vigilance, and you could just pay to create more knight tokens. That's pretty good. That's good in a lot of ways. Alright, now at least we have 3 mana. But I'm pretty sure we're about to lose. Alright. First match didn't go all that well, that's fine. Red. Saw something change on my scripts. I do have my scripts running at the moment. Card from your graveyard, create a treasure token. Okay, costs 1 mana to do. That's awkward. But I can see that being pretty good in some situations. I have a treasure deck that probably could use that. I have a treasure deck that uses Vampiric Rites on the other game. Arena. Okay, we got board control. We're a little bit behind on mana. Ah, he tapped me. What a sumbitch. Oh, it's a 2/2 white knight creature, but it ends up being 3/3 because of the extra benefit. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, he's just gonna continuously tap that. Yeah, it's just a rotate tap kind of thing. It's actually kind of nice. Oh, right, I get a night creature whenever I cast a legendary thing. Nice. We'll be on the defensive for a little bit longer. Bitch. Can't tap that for anything additional. If I really wanted to, every turn I could use this and then use this to sacrifice whatever the knight that comes out. It's not exactly the most efficient way of going about doing it, but it'd be funny. He's continuously tapping that. This dragon is actually one I use in my treasure deck on Magic the Gathering Online as well. Has different art, but yeah, this is exactly that creature. Okay, we won the second one. I think one of the additional things that they made more difficult in this is they reduced the amount of rewards for some fights as well. We'll do the Vault Keeper first. Has a decent amount of HP. Alright, that's all I can do. Hold off on doing anything else. Put a 1/1 counter on this boy. Okay. I'll start to be able to put some pressure on him from a flying creature here. Tapping my boy. This guy is doing 1 damage every turn, by the way. Attach all equipment you control to this character. Oh my god, there's really expensive equipments out there. Look at the free loot around. Uh-oh. This could be really good. All 3 of these being out would be really good. We'll start with that one. Damn it. Alright, get the Gold Hound out. This out. Actually attack using the Vampire. Technically, like, just chipping away at their health using these black cards. It's actually it's making the difference. It's literally making the difference. Alright, let's get the Haste Dragon out. Oh, that's not the Haste Dragon, never mind. This guy's about to die to just the siphon I've been doing. Okay, first round down. 2 more rounds to go. That's a reroll. That's a little bit better. A bit too expensive for him. We'll keep that. Draw out the swamp. Good creature gets 3/2. 3/2? Whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach the hero's blade to it. Wow, 3/2. For a 2 cost. Giftkin 9. I watched a lore video about Kithkin and a few other things. Like Shadowmoor and the place that the Kithkin come from. It's a weird plane. If I remember right, like they're like normal during the day, but during the night they become like abominations that are like a parody of what they are during the day. Can't remember what the name of the set that they originate from. God damn it, Art. God damn it. I need mana. I desperately need mana. Oh, I'm so dead. Alright, mana. I'd be able to get her out. But it's not enough to save me, so that's the first round down, or first match down in this round. We can work with this. If I get this out, the hero's blade will automatically attach to it. There we go. And it automatically attached to it. Target knight you control, +2 vigilance, yeah? Jesus. The vigilance is the real benefit there. We're gonna go ahead and do this. And get rid of this. So this boy doesn't get any flying anymore. Ah, there goes my flying thing. Well, let's go ahead and... Oh, well, I don't have any red mana. No! All of my things! Okay, at least I got like 15 HP out of that character while they were alive. Alright. Whip. Whip. I've used this before. Destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. It's keeping up in terms of summons. And they can't really fight back here. Because I got vigilance, is the main reason. He could have killed this long ago. Hey, blood aspirant. I used to use this quite a bit. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a 1/1 counter on blood aspirant. And you can sacrifice a creature or enchantment and deals 1 damage to target creature. That creature can't block this turn as an additional thing. I can't use it right now. I was gonna try to sacrifice something to stop his Void from blocking. I can work with this. Other zombies you control get 1/1. That does not look like the original art for that. That looks kind of waifu-ish. Some waifu art in this game, by the way. Can't attack because he's got too much HP on this feature. Let's equip the Gold Vein pick. Then we attack. Gold treasure token, that's gonna help. Didn't mean to skip my summon phase. Not that I could really do anything, but... I got distracted, I'm so screwed now. We'll try the Cat Knight. He's got this. Enough mana on my side. Alright. Well, at least we got past the first round. And that got us 100 gold. And all the cards, come to think about it. All them cards we just were using. I think the major things were the characters that the knights. Like, you can make some pretty interesting knight decks out of that. And of course the equipment. Dutiful Replicator is a pretty decent one because it creates token copies. Only one at a time, though. We'll add Bill the Pony. I think Hero Sword as well. Hero's Blade. First Strike. Whoops. Attach it to a knight. Treasure would be pretty good too, but I mean, it's kind of situational. I feel like going treasure would mean that I'd have to really go into treasure. Creatures you control get 1/1. And when I cast a legendary spell, I get a knight. That's just really good, considering how many legendary creatures are a part of the Lord of the Rings set. It's double strike as long as it has 2 or more pieces of equipment. We'll add that. Or an equipment costs less, and she's legendary. Okay. We'll keep the mana amounts the same, and we'll just rock that for a little bit. I have 182 coinage. Let's reroll. This character is very, very good. God damn it, it's way too good. 2 less to cost. We'll try to take out this bird and get some gold. We need 100 gold. Like 120 gold, essentially. Gonna work with this. Falcon. This character creates a bunch of 2/2s if I cast a bunch of enchantments. Which we're about to start doing. It's hitting me a little bit, but that's fine. Should be able to overwhelm him in terms of tokens here. Enchanted creature gets 1/3. Let's go ahead and do that to this guy because I can't attack him because of the amount of HP he has. And now we can all attack. Okay, 13 damage. You should be getting a little bit worried there. Let's get the farmer out. Make me some food. If you control 5 or more enchantments, it gets 4/4. Cool. And we declare all attacks. Oh, we lost one of our boys. Let's go ahead and bring this out. Says I can use another land, but I didn't have another land. That's just the first step of it. Alright, Alpha Strike. Damn it. We're still winning. We just lost one of our more important boys. Well, how am I up to 27 HP? Alright, Alpha Strike. There we go. Another bird destroyed. Port. Enters the battlefield. Sacrifice it, mill 4 cards, and return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Looks like it's something out of Final Fantasy. Target creature gets 1/1 and gains flying and first strike until the end of turn. It's instant as well. 96 coins. Close to what we need. So with this this difficulty, I have to win like so much in order to get ahead. We could try selling some cards. See if we can make up the rest of it. That port can be sold, that's for sure. Because I don't think I'll be using that. We can sell this. I mean, it's really good, but we're selling it. That's 15, dang. Echo. During your next end step, this permanent comes under your control. Pay its casting cost or sacrifice it. All scrolls get 1/1. Okay. So you summon it, and it... During your next upkeep after this comes into play, you'd have to pay it again. Interesting. I don't see myself using this one. It's just too expensive to actually get out. Not until I get like more mana searching cards. Aaron Mastiff is funny, but it's not gonna be good for me. Okay, got this one. Let's see what else we can look for. Enchantment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast, so that's another enchantment decreaser. It is 150, which isn't bad. Rip Spawn Hunter. Reveal X cards in your library where X is its power. Put any number of creature or vehicle cards with different powers from among them into your hand. Put the rest into the bottom of your library. So essentially this is card draw with some extra steps. This is an alchemy card. We will not be using that. You gain 2 life. Add 1 mana of any color. Accrue 2. Huh. Return all enchantments to top of owner's libraries. That's more like screwing me over there in this case. Alright, we need 150 gold. Also, I need to add that 1 card. I think it's coming together. I think we're doing good. Alright, forest. We're gonna have to mulligan this. We're gonna have to mulligan this. I mean, I don't like having five planes in my hand, but it's better than having 0 mana. Cast that while I can. Enchantment, okay. Oh boy. I can't attack. He threw 5 damage at my face. That thing has 50 HP. Wow. Big zombie. That's not a good sign. It only has 33 HP. Cancel that. We want this guy out, actually. Hey! Create a 0/1 white goat. I keep seeing this, like in Magic the Gathering in Arena, and thinking to myself, damn it, that'd be silly to play. Equip 4, okay. Yeah. I was hoping it wouldn't actually block. Alright, cool. Got the equipment equipped. And all I need is 1 more green mana and this will get silly. Okay, that's something out that will heal me. I have first strike, so it'd be surprising if he blocked that. Why is he attacking with this? Interesting choice. Alright, we'll see if he blocks this. He did not. I don't have any lands in hand, so this first step won't do anything for me, but the next two steps will be nice. We're gonna hold off on attacking. Alright. Let's see here. 3/3 could be blocked by you. 1/3. Well, let's block as much damage as possible because it's not looking too hot at the moment. He doesn't have any artifacts, does he? Really surprised he let that through. I'm pretty sure I'm dead here, though. I am quite sure I am dead. Okay. Just a situation where I just wasn't getting any green mana. If I did get some green mana, I would have gotten that enchantment out and used it to essentially take out a bunch of their mass-produced squirrels is what I would have done. We're gonna hold off on using the recruit. Okay, never mind. Didn't block it. Good old-fashioned mana problems. Damn it. I'm losing this one too. Shit. It's okay. We didn't really have any money to begin with, so losing, not that big of a deal. Walking zombie. Two different zombies. Mulligan. A little bit better. Let's send back the expensive card. Even though I do like that card. Just the battlefield. Okay. So it's a way I can generate tokens real easy. Okay, resolve first. We want this one first and then this one. Then he attacks. It's just a quick 5 damage, but I mean, it's something. I'm gonna band together to kill this one zombie that he's got out. And then we'll just alpha strike him. Not summoning anything. Gonna get this enchantment out. Only 2 damage, not a big deal. Do Dawn of a New Age for the card draw and eat up one of these foods. Okay, we're getting him pretty close to, I killed one of my boys. Yeah, we're getting him pretty close to lethal. God, he really does produce a lot of food. Okay. Hope 1, so that's about to disappear. We're gonna Alpha Strike. It won't be enough to kill him, but it will wipe the board. Man, the halflings are actually really nice. Maybe I should move away from enchantments slightly. So what would we want to do to move away from enchantments? Flutter Fox is pretty situational. I do like keeping this because of the HP regain. We can get rid of that. I was on the fence on that one to begin with. This one is good, but it's a bit too situational. Like, I have to be using it to keep one of my guys alive during a block or something. Let's get rid of that one. It's just a bit too expensive. This one's really good, honestly. It wins me games. It's just kind of hard to get to the point where that one's actually used. Revive the Shire. Yeah, let's remove it. This one's too reliant on me having lands in hand to be actually useful, so we'll remove that one too. Okay. And that should also fix my mana issues. Reassembling skeleton, that's not a good sign. It's probably one of those that does regeneration a lot. You draw a card and you lose 1 HP. They're not at the state where they can really fight me yet. What card did he? Dread Summons, okay. We'll hold off on attacking. The hero's played out. This has first strike, so we should be fine on attacking here. Persistent Specimen. From your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. green. Okay. If we keep this up, he's going to start having to block, just in general. We're going to slip on the ring on the farmer. Okay, I'm going to start eating this food while I have a chance. Didn't attack. It's odd. Big issue with this situation is that he's going to have so many creatures, and essentially I would have no way of actually finishing them all off because they're all like come back from the graveyard kind of stuff. So I have to match them on creatures and then eventually come up with a way of getting around them. So you just brought that persistent specimen right back. Dawn of a New Age is going to help. I don't have any way to exile these creatures from the graveyard. There's this guy. He's going to produce a lot of creatures. And I got the buyback guy. Can't do that right now, though. Oh my god, he's so powerful. Look, I have 17 17s, 18 18s, all that stuff. It's because she had lifelink. God damn it. Alright, now we can just alpha strike every turn and maybe he'll run out. He did. Okay, cool. Execute, destroy target non-black creature. Okay, that's a really cheap removal. Although it takes 2 turns to come out. As long as enchanted creature is black, it gets +2/1. Otherwise, it gets -1/2. There's no guarantee that the battles we get into are going to actually like give us money, by the way, and that's one of the problems we're running into. Undead invasion, 3 undead. Okay. Could have sworn we just did, but okay. I do not want to fight a vampire. What's in this up here? Nothing too crazy. Minor prototype. Did I reduce the cost of everything here? No, I haven't. It's just a weird cost for the bonus HP. Definitely don't want to fight her either, so I guess we're fighting the vampire. Vampires are a bit difficult to deal with because they have a lot of lifelink and they also have a lot of flying. Can't block, has haste as long as the opponent has 10 or less HP. Whenever enters your control, you may return it from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's gonna be annoying. I have to choose something, and since the enemy is the only one with creatures, I have to choose one of his to buff. Alright, we'll block that with that, block that with that, and die. Yeah, we could have done that. Another vampire? I'm not fighting a vampire. No more vampires, please. Guess we don't have any money, we could just fight them and see if we can... how far we can get with them. We got the saga. That's kind of nice. Look at the saga out. It'll give us a one. It'll give us a plains and also a wall. Oh, there that goes. That went to my graveyard. Okay. Okay. We could put Careful Cultivation onto the wall so it gives us mana. So now it's a mana battery. It also has way more HP, so they're going to be less likely to, like, try anything. We're going to use buyback on this, so that we could just start summoning those in. And we're starting to chunk away at his health. Next turn I'm gonna eat up one of those blood ghasts. Oh, there she goes. So that I can't keep bringing him back. Buyback, auto. Okay, cool. They'll eventually start blocking, but for now we're getting his HP down a bit. Did I fuck this up? I think I fucked this up. Squirrel nest. Oh, target land. It's only a single land? Damn it. I thought it was like... yeah, enchanted land has a 1/1. Okay, I thought it was all lands all at once. Cancel that. Throw that out. We're not attacking. We need to defend. I might have screwed this up. Ah, still got me. That was kind of close. If I had a few more creatures out, I would have had board advantage. I can't preview the text on this. Let's see here. It's been about 3 hours. I'm gonna check a few things on the side here. We've gotten an odd amount of views during this stream. I do not know what's going on with that. And people checking. Oh, okay, we'll keep going. I was thinking about going offline. You know what? Fuck it. We'll keep going. We need to complete this quest. A standard skeleton? Alright, we got plenty of lands. Snow-covered swamp. He's using a snow-based deck? Yeah, snow-based deck. Okay, this will heal me. Ah, his death touch. Fuck. Fuck. We will not kick this, we will just bring it out. He regenerated it. Regenerate using snow. As long as he has mana not tapped during his end step, he'll be fine. Which is extra annoying. There wasn't much I could do about that. I needed removals. Exiles, removals in general. The way Regenerate works is you activate it before the combat actually connects, and it just keeps your unit alive. Even if they would normally take fatal damage. And those creatures he was using were very good at staying alive using that method. I've never made a snow-based deck, so I don't know exactly the ins and outs. I just know that removal is really good against them. Death touch. We got this. We may not got this. Okay, three mana, okay. Okay, here we go. This one creates mana of any color, so starting next turn we can get some more mana. So, get this out. Get a plains out. Okay. Get her out. We will start buffing up her. We should probably spread the buffs around, so... I'm gonna hold off on attacking because of all the death touch. Alright, we're going to go ahead and defend ourselves because if we don't, we're screwed. I want to keep her. We could use this to get some HP back. Let's go for this, just to get that going. We'll eat this token, and we will wait. As much as I hate doing this, we're gonna have to sacrifice some things. Okay, we got some HP back from the saga resolving itself. Nothing has death touch, so it's, you know, we should be good to buff something up quite a bit. Of course, I'm out of mana, so waiting until next turn. Block it with a token. Okay. Non-token creative food. That Death Touch one can be killed by this. He took one of my creatures, that's why he has tokens on his side now. And we can't really attack until we get rid of that Death Touch guy. My god. Get this character out. They have lifelink, which will be extra useful. Can't really do that. Some HP back. Let's see here, I have 8 health on this, which means I could block one of these Goliaths using this and actually kill them off. But if I try to attack, the Goliaths will stop me. And plus, if I try to attack, this will be tapped and they'll attack me next turn. God damn. Alright, New Age. We will enchant you this so that you now have first strike. And if we continue buffing you up, even if you attack, you still have vigilance and first strike. Okay, we have a way out of this. No. The only issue is they have so many units right now. Block with that. 5, block with that. 5, block with that. 5, block with fear, artifact, and black creatures. Block with that. I'm still dead. Exactly the amount of HP that was needed to be removed from me. Okay. The good news is there's a pretty good likelihood that if we do get this quest done, we'll get paid 500 gold and we can get something nice. That 500 gold could go to Arena, actually. Using that 500 gold in the Arena gives me 5 attempts at the Arena to try to win. Even if I win just one round, that's like profit. Kind of screw this up. It's not the snow skeleton. If I try to get this out, I won't be able to block. If I put this down though... Oh wait, hold on, cancel. Yeah, first enchantment. The next turn I throw this out and that'll be enough to block them a little bit. Or I can put Samwise. Yeah, let's go with this. I don't think it'll be enough to convince him to stop attacking, but it's something. 2 squirrel nests. Let's get this out. Okay. I could take a few more hits, it's fine. Now I do this. Now I have nymph tokens coming out, and I eat the food. Okay. Right now we're just trying to stay caught up with this stuff. Halfling Citizen gets me a food token. Fortunately, I can't really cast anything else on here. Yeah, he's not going to be attacking for a moment. Enchant land. Does that mean enchantment? Well, I can't cast it either way. Do I have anything in my graveyard? No. From your graveyard, okay. Returner enters the battlefield tapped, gets -1/1, and enters the battlefield. Activate only if it is in your graveyard is 2 or greater. So we just have to kill him multiple times. I'm gonna sacrifice these two. Okay, cool, finally another forest. Let's see if this counts as an enchantment. It does. We can get Choco Mog out, but probably a little early to be doing that. We'll enchant another land with this. And now that's getting to be 5/5 because of the amount of enchantments we have. 1/1. And yeah, we'll do this. 1/1. Then we'll do the Choco Mog. Okay, and we're gonna start sending attacks his way. He didn't stop those, that's interesting. Ooh, one of my favorite sagas. Get the plains, okay. Draw that out. Let's go ahead and just get the elephants going. Squirrel tokens aren't very powerful, but with Choco Mog they do 2/1 damage, and everything he has 1 HP, essentially. And it's going to be pretty difficult for him to keep up with how fast we're going to be killing those. Choco Mug. Bill the pony, that's kind of nice. But do we want to use that right now? Let's go ahead and get the boy out. And we're at lore 3 on this, so this is the last turn that our damage is going to be increased. Can't speak. Also, I forgot I can attack with Choco Mog. There goes Choco Mog. Let's go ahead and tap this for a squirrel. And we're going to Alpha Strike. There we go. 8 gold. Yes! Finally! God damn it. If Servant leaves play, sacrifice a creature. Okay. 3/3 for 3 mana. I mean, that could be good in sacrifice decks. Sacrifice a creature, deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to a target player. You gain life equal to the damage dealt this way. And of course, came back wrong. Destroy target creature. If a creature card is put into your graveyard this way, return it to the battlefield under your control. Sacrifice at the beginning of the next step. So there's a combination removal and kind of steal. Looks like we have one more battle against a necromancer now. Who knows? Maybe it's going to be easy, maybe it's going to be hard. There he is. I think this is it anyway. Could just be a random spawn. We got Vanishing Light, which is nice. Samwise, which is also nice. I'm gonna go with Samwise first. He didn't remove it. Something else I like about this particular saga is it's easier to get this saga than it is to search for lands normally. So if I have a lot of tutors for like enchantments, I can use those to get this saga over and over again. Which is something I used to do on Arena. Defending player chooses and discards 3 cards. This ability only if it's attacking and unblocked. That's going right into the Banishing Light. Yeah, another one of these. Sacrifice it, regenerate enchanted creature. Fuck. That's not good. He's looking to take all of my cards out of my hand. Put a 1/2 counter on target creature. Wow, this is back before the time that counters were uniform. No equipment in hand at the moment. I'll attack. We're going to band together to kill this. Just to make sure he doesn't get ahead and board state that. That card looked like it could do quite a bit in terms of board state stuff. Let's put in the graveyard from play. Each player sacrifices a creature. Not a problem for me. Let's go ahead and preemptively eat these food tokens, since I don't have much else to spend my mana on. I don't want to use Overcome until I'm sure I'll be able to kill him. You brought that back. Okay, we got the ring. We could do it against this, and that will generate me a another Saproling creature. But it's not the greatest. Lord of the Pit. Okay, well, we got a problem. Sacrifice a creature other than Lord of the Pit. If you can't, he deals 7 damage to you. So, if we survive long enough, that will just work against him. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. He's flying too, which is a bit of a problem. The good news is now that I have the ring on, this can't be attacked by or blocked by the Lord of the Pit. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some food, and we'll continue attacking. Oh, she will continue attacking with this. player sacrifices a creature, so he just sacrificed 2 creatures just now. Goodbye, token. Is now my time? I think now is my time. Alpha Strike. 4 HP left. And he didn't attack, which is good. I could have attacked there. He just ate one of my cards. That's not good. We'll put it onto him. That Lord of the Pit is going to be the death of me. I'm going to have to eat these foods too. This is generating the tokens that he's using to sacrifice, by the way. I'm gonna slip on the ring for the farmer again. Make this the ring bearer. Eat the food. I mean, I'm gonna need the HP. The only real hard removal I had was this one vanishing light, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Bill the pony. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So even if I wasn't on cooldown on this, he'd be able to block everything. Ah, shit. At least I got 3 more food tokens. Now Lord of the Pit is not going anywhere. Oh, I'm so screwed. It's so much mana I'm pulling. Yep, that's a concede. It's okay. We got them very close. Let's take a look at our deck again. That's how we're pulling nothing but mana and like parts of ways to do things. Because the knights on their own without the equipment aren't that good. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that knight. The other knight is just fine because she has vigilance and lifelink. And that's really good, honestly. Hero's Blade is the only piece of equipment we really have. Squirrel's Nest didn't work the way I thought it did. It would be really, really good if I could get a Squirrel's Nest out with Rosie So we're gonna keep those in the deck. I'm gonna get rid of these. Those lands take a turn to actually take effect. I'm not a big fan of that. Do I have any other direct removal spells? Because honestly, that would have been way easier if I could just, you know, full on attack. We could put this back in. Two 1/1 token that's a copy of a target token you control. Non-token artifact. At the beginning of your end step, double the amount of growth counters on Paradox, then create a 0/0 green and blue token. Put X plus 1 counters on it, where X is the number of growth counters on this. Yeah, that... okay, we'll add that, because that is exponential growth. And we'll put this on as well as a way to counter big spells like Lord of the Pit. If we can counter that Lord of the Pit with that spell that locks him down like that, I mean, he wouldn't be able to attack, so I'd be free to attack, and like he would still have to sacrifice his creatures in order to keep them from damaging him. Honestly, it's probably my best bet for countering that specific situation. Slimy Viper coming out. Sacrifices discards a card. Okay, well, there goes Slimy Viper. Okay. Paragon is dead. We need more mana for that. Protection from white. That's not good. That means the wall that this is about to make isn't going to do anything. Persistent Marchstalker. Oh shit. I know this card. It's +1, +0 for each other rat you control. Luckily, this guy probably doesn't have rats. So I got that going for me. But outside of that, if he did have a rat deck, that'd just be bad. He has protection against white. If I get a squirrel nest down, and then trade a 1/1 squirrel, this guy won't be able to attack anymore without being killed. It's such a stupid way to get around that. Let's put it into a graveyard from play. If I had a -1/1 counter on it, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Cancel that. Let's put this down. Let's do this. Okay, I get 1 HP. This becomes a creature. And that's all we can do. Start attacking. Alright, protection against white, so he can block that as much as he wants. Dawn of a New Age. Okay. Throw this out as well. Okay. Also, someone just sent me a message on Discord. I don't know if you guys heard it or not. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing super important. I did respond to it though. Let's see here. We're going to make a 1/1. Just keep making those because they heal me as they come out. And we're going to go ahead and attack with my flying unit. Enchant creature gets 2/2 flying and vigilance. Oh, they already killed the person who had the. Okay, cool. We're overwhelming them in terms of units coming out. I'm going to go ahead and put this onto Glory Bearers. And yeah. And we'll just keep hitting them with the flyers currently. Their flying unit can no longer, like, fight us here too, which is super nice. Sinkhole, you destroyed my land? Wow. I've never seen the AI in this game actually use land destruction. Maybe I haven't been playing for long enough, but yeah, that's somewhat new to me. Okay. We didn't summon anything in, so we don't have this doing anything, although I should just do this. There we go. Get the HP for it at least. He's making a zombie army. We have Slip on the Ring. Honestly, we should be fine even when this Siegfried. Oh shit, they have a Final Fantasy fucking card on there. Mill 3 cards, put X11 counters on Siegfried, where X is twice the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Oh my god, that could have been a nightmare. Luckily, there was only 3. But a self-milling, it has Menace by default. Jesus. Okay, the good news is we have enough tokens to take care of this. We're getting close to having like lethal if we use Overcome as well. After this turn, we should just be able to take a hit and then go Overcome and be lethal. He didn't attack. Gonna go ahead and throw this out. Might as well. Cancel that. I'm gonna go ahead and use this to get the enchantment. And then we Alpha Strike. Yeah, definitely dead. Definitely dead. Okay, that went pretty well. 47 gold, monocolored creature. Which is college, or a cottage, I can't speak. Alright. Where was that? Okay. So this should pay me in both cards and money. See how much we get. Plus 500 gold. Okay, just money, I guess. We could also gives us a discount here. I'm thinking about it. This could be good. Non-token though is the issue. The issue is the non-token part. The only way this would be really good is if we were able to combine this with card draw of some sort. And between green and white, card draw is a little weak between those two colors. We could also get the Regalia, which honestly I think I will get. Because, yeah, it's just good. Ooh. This is the Ninja. But one target you control can't be blocked this turn, draw a card, then discard. Okay, this isn't the version of this that I thought I was thinking of. The Mother of Machines. Wow, I'm surprised they went with that artwork for this one. It's one of the most powerful cards out there. Whenever you play a legendary spell, draw a card. We could make that work. Yeah. I watched a video about Pyrexia earlier today, so it's kind of cool to see some of these corrupted versions of these planeswalkers in this. Add 1 green mana to your mana pool for each forest you control. That just seems really good. Alright, I think we're spending too many gems at this place. Werewolf has been causing issues. Okay. So, I think, if this is what I think it is, we need to take this werewolf down on the first attempt. You only get 1 shot. Okay. Should be around here somewhere. That's probably it right there. This owl and Pixie are going to be a nightmare for trying to get to this thing. I've had this quest bug out in the past, so there's no guarantee that even if we win, it's going to work. Alright. Probably should have used the other one. Alright, cool. We'll save the one that buffs until later. Oh, day and night cycle? Yeah, day bound. So everything got brighter. You can't really... Ah, shit. Nighttime. Attacks destroy target artifact or enchantment defending player controls. That's a nightmare. It's a nightmare especially because I can't really Too much now. Yep, I'm dead. I've never fought a werewolf before. I didn't know what to expect. I knew that they would be more powerful during the night, but I didn't think that they would just straight up destroy me. Also, god damn it, I lost a bunch of money because of that loss. We may respawn. I got pretty unlucky in terms of draws and stuff. Let's check to see if this has changed. Okay. I don't see no werewolf. I don't see no doggo. No such luck. Spider. I think there's also like a mini timer for this as well. Will eventually pop up saying something like, "Ooh, you lost." Also, that elephant is walking as if it's flying, I think. Oh, never mind. Got caught on something. Another spider. Porcupine, which I'm kind of interested in fighting if I'm being completely honest. If it's what I think it is, it's going to be interesting cards. It's going to be the Wild West set. I don't know what it's called. Okay. The Rosie out. Okay. Cancel that. We're going to manually tap for the mana for this, and then put it on the one that's not tapped. Okay, and then we create a 1/1. That will automatically be Damn it! I was doing something. I guess we make another 1/1. I mean, they can't stop me from doing that. This goat will heal me. We'll eat this food to get some of our HP back. Oh no! The taunter! Shit! Okay. Okay, the taunter is a problem. Because what this guy does is, he's invulnerable, so you can't actually hurt him with fighting damage. And whenever he gets hit, he can transfer the damage he takes to my player, essentially. So it's not a good idea for me to bring out any heavy hitters currently. And he's fighting the squirrel and transferring the damage he took to me. We're going to want one of those, yeah. Yeah, squirrel nest. Other red creatures, other white creatures, deals 3 damage to the planeswalker or player. You gain 3 life. Jeez, that thing is just good. Okay, we're waiting for a... Yep, there it goes. Damn it. Because I know if I start buffing up one of these guys, the bash, the taunter will get me. My music stopped, so just give me one moment while I get that fixed. Because if I enchant like one of these tokens or something with a bunch of stuff, the taunter will taunt it and transfer all that damage to my character. So honestly, until we have some way of dealing. Add 1 mana of any color. We need these additional squirrel creatures in order to prevent those guys from getting to my health pool. Directly, anyway. Damn it. Whenever it deals damage, it deals that much damage to one of your characters? Wow, that is such a weird thing. Porcupine is weird. Also, I'm down to 63 gold. That's not good. I did use half that money that I got from the previous quest to buy a card, so it's not the worst thing in the world. We were able to get a card out of it. I don't think we're gonna find that friggin' werewolf again. Let's take a look at these enchantments. All your walls gain 1/0 and banding. You may choose to play Armor of Thorns as an instant. Play only on non-black creatures. Enchanting creature gets +2/2. That could be good. Just use up a little bit of that money just to make sure I just get something out of that. Oops, okay. Deck, edit. Oh, and the Regalia, I forgot to add that. Alright, for now, let's go ahead and use our gem thing. And we're going to go back to the center of the place. And we are going to go ahead and start heading towards the next area. We should probably go for the wide area first. Also, wasn't there something interesting here? Oh, no. Regenerate target artifact creature. Jesus, that's really nice. I'm not going for artifacts this time around, but damn. Whenever or equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. I certainly do not want to be fighting a green deck right now. Ah, this is the interesting store I found earlier. Like, summon Yojimbo. That's pretty decent. Another Samwise. Interesting that these enchantment creature like sagas, they don't actually have the legendary tag on them, so you could have multiple of them out at once. Which is actually really interesting, if I'm thinking about it. Stacking those may be really good. Cumulative upkeep. Oh yeah. I've heard of stories of people like summoning this in and then sending it, like giving it to the enemy. So that cumulative upkeep would screw them over. What's all this now over here? Artifacts. Let's give it a shot. Clay Golem. I fought these before in the old playthrough. I don't remember them being all that difficult, but I mean, at the time their HP wasn't 30, so we'll see how this goes. Also, I'm thinking about getting rid of the squirrel nest. Its effectiveness is very limited. Okay. Get rid of, I guess, squirrel nest. Alright, well, I'm gonna concede because I have not gotten any lands. Even though Squirrel Nest is kind of nice because it ends up becoming a 1 mana 1/1 summoner, it's a bit too limited. I'm also going to get rid of Trumpeting Herd. This hasn't come into effect yet, but I mean it could be useful. I think this is too expensive to use. Let's take a quick look through our green creatures. Whenever or another tree folk enters the battlefield under your control, 2/2 and trample until the end of the turn. What about this one? Honestly, this is pretty good. We'll re-add that one because it gives buffs to other legendary creatures. I need some green sagas. Green sagas are oftentimes really good for getting lands out real quick. So, you know, it'd be quite nice to have some green sagas. I'm actually kind of surprised I was able to complete that first quest with the corrupted mages and everything. Mox Jasper. Add 1 mana of any color, activate only if you control a dragon. Well, that's pretty good. Hey! Trazen the Infinite. Friggin' Warhammer 40k. Is on the battlefield. It has all activated abilities of all the artifact cards in your graveyard. Okay. Makes sense that the Necrons are black mana. Dark Dragonstorm, okay. What the hell is this? God damn it. I had 2 messages come through at once. Let's see here. We got Mog. Create 2 1/2 white Moggles with lifelink. Non-creature spell. Create a token that's a copy of a non-saga token you control. Put 2/1/1 on each other Moggle you control. 300 gold. It's a 4/4 flying with lifelink. That could be pretty good. Especially if I interrupt it and resummon it using that one card. The Tempt the Ring thing. We tried colorful last time. Let's try the new sheet of paper. Clearly Apprentice Black. Find, kill, reward. If you can stop them, yes, accept quest. We're hunting down a black wizard. There he is. So far I've been able to defeat the black wizard pretty decently, although I think some of that is the arena, so I have to mulligan. I have to mulligan. I can work with this. Sorry, Regalia. I'm trying my best not to accept hands with less than 2 mana, and honestly, even that is kind of not great. Death Grip, I know that musician. Play this as an interrupt. Target green spells. Okay. I have a way to passively get some HP. All our enchantment creatures are coming out for this one. I'm not going to cast this because I know he's going to just counter it, so we'll just attack. Wait for him to use up his mana on something else. Leyline of the Void. That puts cards from... Instead of putting it in my graveyard, it'll be exiled instead. Still has 2 mana in hand, so we're not going to use any green spells until we know you can't afford it. Okay. God, there's a great synergy between these things. Okay, now he can't afford it. I'm gonna throw that away because I think the other card is more worth. Throw out the green creature. Alpha Strike, and that should be it. Yeah, he didn't have any cards like that one treasure chest did. 46 gold, Giant Skewer. Combat damage to a creature, create a food token. Okay. Was that it? Head back to the town. Okay. Didn't get any money for that, unfortunately. Sunburst, a land. Destroy non-basic land and opponent controls. They search their library for a different one, so there's a way to stop those really weird ones. +1, -1. Attacks each turn if possible. It's +2/+2 for each aura attached to it. Okay. I do have a few enchantment auras in my deck already. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 enchantment auras, so yes, that is going into my deck. Because those enchantment auras are actually really strong already. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Actually, I should go back to this town and check to see if there's any other quests. Warning, hard quest. Yeah, sure. It decreased the price of stuff just a skosh. Alright. Where's this quest taking me? Slimy business. Oh no! Oh, I may know what's going on down there. Slime decks. They're green-blue decks, usually, are slime decks, and yeah. We'll see if we can do anything there. If we can defeat one of them and get some slime, that'd be pretty good. It's not, their cards are not exactly a type of card that I've been using, but like not a color of mana that I've been using. Nothing too interesting here. Magic pot. I do have 50 gold. I might as well grab something while I'm here. Add 1 mana to your pool. Add 1 mana of any color to your pool. For some reason, a lot of my cards are not loading right now. Regenerates. Innkeeper talent. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a 1/1 counter on the target creature. Am I dropping frames? No. Okay, cool. Permanents you control have ward 1. You would put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, put that twice as many on that. Kinda wish I could bookmark places. we'll take the magic pot. Mostly because I just like the Final Fantasy cards in general. I should check to see if there's a jump start going on right now. Nope. Oh no, birds. What is this? Evil birds? I mean, if I mull evil birds. Looking to get when I'm mana starved. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Mana number 2 is out. We'll enchant this creature with Reach, and that may keep them from attacking. No, it won't. Because they would just Alpha Strike either way. I was within lethal range at that point, so that's the reason why, like, they would definitely Alpha Strike. Goblin Tactician. Other snakes you control get 1/0. Ooh, Shrine. At the beginning of each of your pre-combat phase, add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of shrines you control. So if you've never seen it, I've seen it in Magic the Gathering Arena. There are shrine decks. I've seen it here too. But yeah, there are shrine decks where you get as many shrines out as possible. And it's kind of similar to a sliver deck, except it's with enchantments instead of slivers. And since there are a lot of cards that reduce the cost of enchantments and a lot of shrines are free to begin with, it jumpstart set. Alright, we'll join that. I think this is our last challenge coin. Dinosaurs. Not a big fan of dinosaurs, but maybe a few useful ones. This one may be good. We'll go with predatory, heavily armored, and dinosaurs. Don't know how far we're going to get in this one though. This is more for the cards themselves. Oh, one cool thing is they have the same amount of HP as me. That's one reason to do the jump starts. Kind of stuck until we get another mana. We're kind of stuck until we get another mana. I being trolled here? Alright, well, this time we definitely have enough mana to do stuff. So we're going with this. And we'll go from there. Create a 3/3 green boar creature, okay. If you control a creature of power 4, creatures you have, and creatures of 4 in the battlefield, draw a card, okay. So we'll want to get this down first. It's okay, them tapping that, that's fine. Can't quite afford that yet. And we'll probably want to put that down in a bit. Ah, you countered anyway. Let's get this out for the extra HP. We're looking to thin out his units. There we go. Oh, that's a big Kraken. You may pay 1. When you do, you may tap or untap a target creature. Okay. That's no good. Hold off on attacking. Yeah, he's gonna just tap that a bunch. Which is fine. At least he's using it to, oh, here we go. At least he's using it to tap, not like he's not actually using it, the creature to attack. Excuse me, I can't. I've been streaming for a little while. Okay, first round down. First win down. I can see these dinosaur decks being really powerful. It's just I never liked fighting them in Magic the Gathering Arena. Let's see here. Let's go with this. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, its controller may draw a card if its power is greater than each other creature's power. Add X mana in any combination of colors where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Okay. I haven't seen any enchantments from this guy, and I have seen this spirit take a chunk out of me. It's kind of funny. I do have like the perfect lineup of creatures to summon in. To make good use out of this creature's passive. Okay, starting to tap my stuff. Your graveyard to your hand. Hey, this is actually a really nice card for my existing deck. This is actually really good. Also, I'm now live. Did I stop streaming for a moment? What's going on here? Let me check my stuff. No. Ah, shit. I don't think it broke the stream up or anything, so that's good. Alright. Let's start attacking. He'll probably block the deer? No, he didn't block the deer. Cancel that, that's a freaking defender. Counter the creature spell I was just using. Okay. He didn't attack, which is nice. Why is this if you have a creature of 4 or greater? Okay. Counter that. I mean, I don't know why he countered that. I'm already have lethal. Okay, that's looking like pretty good mana. We got past round 1, which is good. Okay. Dinosaur, alright. Deals 3 damage to any target. That's an interesting one. 1 mana. 5 mana to do that, though. Enchantment, okay. Artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Alright, Teferi is here. In my other playthrough of this game, I got to the point where I fought Teferi and I was able to defeat him. Let's see if we can fight Teferi here. Cool. Enchant land. Add 2 mana of any color. Is the Kraken again? We'll have to hold off on attacking. Ooh. Draw card, target phases out. Take 2 extra turns after this one. Ooh. Okay, that should keep him from attacking. Probably should have attacked his planeswalker. Destroy target creature with flying. we will attack Tafari. Just to keep him from taking those 2 additional freaking things. Turns. That's part of the Kraken's ability. Okay, that explains why he's doing it so often. Sorting. Wait, you're tapping so many lands. So many of my boys. So when that would give me a couple of sap boys. Yeah, he timed that just right so that he would be able to draw 2 cards and tap 2 of my boys. I don't think I saw that much flying out of this guy. Two less the cost if I cast it on fights a target creature. Let's put 1/1s on everyone. And we will attack with this boy. Oh, and that goes. We'll kill the flyer. Okay, he's pretty close to dead. Meteor Golem. God damn it, what a crazy thing to summon. We'll go ahead and... oh, I can't do that. We'll go ahead and bring this out then. And we're not going to attack. It's funny, if I attacked during those turns, I clearly had an opportunity to. That would have been just fine. Put those down. Just that one dude left. God damn it! This is what happens when you have not enough mana. Alright, we'll just call this one. The good news is we got 100 gold out of that, so we can get 2 basic cards out of that jumpstart. Plus, we got all the other cards that we've already... that was part of those sets that we were just using. The bad news is we've used up all of our copper tokens for the basic jump starts. That's not a big deal because we can get gems pretty easily and those aren't lost on death. Ah, Mine Worker. I use that a lot in the other file. Fear of missing out. That's a pretty decent red card. Banishing Light, wish I had the money for that. Enchant creature gets additional defense for every creature you have. Could be good. Kind of expensive to actually cast though. Inquisitive Glimmer. Fuck. Also, the text on this is different. Unlock costs you pay cost 1 less. I don't think the unlock thing was on Magic the Gathering Arena. Now we're out of gems. Get the gems, Bentley Bear. Let's see here. We could sacrifice this for a zombie. Artifact land. That's why that one's good. Artifact lands are actually really good because there are a lot of things that are affected by artifacts just in general. What the fuck am I listening to? We're at the end of the list. Actually, I think we'll call it here. Let me go save, and then we'll just call the stream here. But overall, I think we made good progress. We've edited the deck that we currently have, like the deck we started off with. We've been adding a lot of stuff to it. The Lord of the Rings stuff has been helping out a fair bit. I think if I were to go hunt more stuff down, I would want more of the fungus stuff. In fact, if I remember right, there was a little bit of fungus stuff in that set we just did. There was. So, yeah, if we're gonna hunt more stuff down, it'll be more fungus stuff. Let me just make sure that got saved. But yeah, good progress. We increased our max HP. We got the green thing. We need to go up north and get the white one next, I think, because that's the color that we're using.